Hello, NFL fans. We're back for another NFL Sunday. Not the Patriots today, though. It's the Houston Texans at the Indianapolis Colts. A huge AFC South matchup, which has major playoff implications. And so hopefully we're in for a good one today. And the Indianapolis Colts that were leading the way in the AFC for so long, it seems, this season. But the Houston Texans just 2 games behind. If the Texans can beat the Colts today, and just 1 game behind, the Colts have a really tough schedule for the remainder of this season as well. And an opportunity for the Texans to come back. They've got CJ Stroud back today at quarterback. And so hopefully we're in for a top game. The Indianapolis Colts, of course, if they win today, should pretty much hope they've solidified the AFC South division. But we will see. The NFL has been majorly disjointed, should we say, this season so far. And so who knows what to expect. Before we kick off, if you just join us, make sure to enter our free-to-enter Pick 6 competition. All you have to do is pick the 6 winners of the 6 games that we've got up on the screen there. Type it into the chat. Just need to be subscribed on YouTube or following on Twitch or Kick. And get your picks in. It's absolutely free to play. And you could win a $10 NFL shop voucher today if you can get all 6 correct. We actually won it ourselves last week. First time this season we got all 6 correct. And actually we tied with Paul, but our tie-break score was closer. So if you want to enter, it's absolutely free to do. You just need to get your picks in before kickoff into the chat. So picking your winners between the Rams and Panthers, 49ers and Browns, Texans and Colts, Saints and Dolphins, Falcons and Jets, and the Jaguars and Titans. So get your picks into the chat before kickoff, and you've got a chance to win a $10 NFL shop voucher today. Could go nicely towards something before Christmas. If you are just joining us for the first time, this is the NFL UK Ops Live play-by-play reaction stream. Today we're watching the Houston Texans at the Indianapolis Colts. It's week 13. We're live on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick for the first time today. So if you are just joining us, this is a play-by-play of the Texans at the Colts. Make sure you hit that follow button or subscribe button so you don't miss out on any of our live streams. We will be live streaming tomorrow night, or in our case, the early hours of Tuesday morning for the Patriots and Giants on Monday Night Football. So make sure you come and join us for that one. Be 1:15 in the morning over here in the UK, but we'll be live for that one. Haven't missed a Patriots game this season and don't intend to. And hopefully we're going deep into January with the Patriots this season. So make sure you hit that follow button or subscribe button so you don't miss out on any of our live streams. We live stream every Sunday early window, and every Patriots game we'll be looking to do more playoff games as well. So come and talk football. You don't have to be a Patriots fan. All NFL fans are welcome. So come and say hi in the chat. Come and talk football with us on Sunday. Whether you're watching us on YouTube, Twitch, or Kick, all NFL fans are welcome. So we'll, of course, be keeping an eye on those Pick 6 games as we go through this early window as well. And we'll see if we do get a winner this week. We've had 3 winners this season so far. We'll see if we can have a winner on the first week of our $10 NFL shop voucher. Just also mention we are looking to do a special giveaway once we hit some certain goals. We've actually hit 2,000 subscribers on YouTube this week. So massive thank you to everybody that has subscribed to us over on YouTube. And so once we hit 100 followers on Twitch, we're on 93, so just 7 away. If you are watching over on Twitch, hit that follow button, help us to reach 100 today. And once we hit 10 subscribers as well on Twitch, we're on 5. We're going to be doing a special giveaway, hopefully before Christmas, if we can hit those goals. So help us out with that. We really appreciate it. Looks like we're about ready for kickoff. It's going to be the Texans kicking off to the Colts. First time we've watched these teams this season. So looking forward to this one. And the kick is up. It's returnable. This is going to be downed in the end zone for a touchback. And so the Colts and Daniel Jones are going to start from the 35-yard line.
everybody in the NFL, how does it affect how he performs? Thank you for the anatomy report. That's a great way to start.
So here we go. I say we haven't watched the Colts this season. And Daniel Jones has been a surprise package. A lot of fans were very surprised that the Colts went and got him to be their starting quarterback over Richardson. But 8-3 the Colts this season. It's a play action pass on first down. And throws it to Jonathan Taylor for a 2-yard gain. Set up a 2nd and 8. That should be interesting. A good offensive team in the Colts, 20-plus points in every game this season, coming up against the Texans team. They've held teams under 20 points in 8 games this season. Trips left formation out the shotgun for Daniel Jones. I think they're looking to set up a screen to the right, but Daniel Jones throws it into the ground. Hi, Andrew. Hope you're well. Let us know what your thoughts are on today's game. Thanks for getting your picks in, as always. Hope you've had a good week. So 3rd and 8 coming up for the Colts on their first drive. It's a trips left formation out the shotgun for Daniel Jones. Changing the play at the line. They're up at their own 37-yard line. 3rd and 8. Snap back to him. It's not complete. It hits the hands of his intended target. It's incomplete. The Texans force a 3 and out on the first drive. Went straight into his hands as well. Couldn't hold on. So they got a good stand for the Texans, and surprising that the Colts didn't try and run on that drive at all. And here comes the punt. It's up. And it's returnable from the 17-yard line up the left sideline and eventually steps out of bounds. A decent return. And the Texans, the CJ Stroud, who's back this week, will be looking to try and advance to 7-5 today and drop the Colts to 8-4. So Andrew says it's going to be a close game. I think it is. It's such a crucial game in this division as well. It's a single back formation. CJ Stroud's under center. Motion receiver from right to left. Handoff. Pushes forward maybe half a yard, if that. So we go 2nd down. CJ Stroud in the shotgun, takes the snap. Thrown over the middle, it's caught. And dives forward for the first down for the Texans, close to the 45-yard line. So first down, Texans. And there's a Colts player down. I think it's Sauce Gardner. Colts made that major trade with the New York Jets right at the deadline. They'll be hoping that isn't a serious one. Just want to give a shout out to 2 new followers over on Twitch, bboying1 and Royce as well. Thank you very much for hitting that follow button over on Twitch. Could let us know who your NFL team is. All NFL fans are welcome in our live streams. Just 6 followers away from 100 over on Twitch now as well. Christmas parades going by. I can hear the marching bands. First, no, Andrew, are you going to be with us tomorrow for the Patriots and Giants game? Let's have a look on the early window games. The Dolphins have taken an early lead against the Saints. A chain 29-yard rushing touchdown. So they lead 7-0 over the Saints. The Rams have also taken an early lead. It's Stafford pass to Devontae Adams, 4-yard touchdown. They lead the Panthers 7-0. All the rest of the games are currently tied at 0. That's great. I need some company at that time in the morning over here in the UK. The 1:15 in the morning, that game. And that's going to be a close game, I think, against the Giants. Though they seem to be a team that always puts up a fight against the Patriots and have had a lot of close games this season. That's not good. Doesn't sound good for Sauce Gardner. Not being able to put any weight down on his left leg. That would be a major injury. I say play action pass for Stroud. Deep pass down the right, but it's incomplete, out of bounds. Let's have a look what happened to Sauce Gardner. Oh dear, it's a non-contact injury as well. You don't want to see that. Jackson Dart is back, as well. So I think it's going to be a really close game. The Giants have got themselves out in front against quality teams this season, and they're not being able to finish it off in the fourth quarter. So 2nd and 10. It's a handoff up the middle. And gains about a yard. It's going to be a 3rd and 9 coming up for the Texans, close to the 45-yard line. And Sauce Gardner is limping off with the help of 2 athletic trainers. That's not a good sign if you're a Colts fan. Don't be watching, Paul. I understand at that time in the morning. But hopefully they don't fall to the Giants. Hopefully it's a 10-game win streak before the bye week. But the Giants usually play the Patriots tough. It's a 3rd and 9. Snap back to CJ Stroud looking to pass. It's complete and it's a 1st down and more and still going. And takes the ball all the way down to the 34-yard line of the Colts. It's Nico Collins with the catch. Nice little quick slant, but it's the yards after the catch that do the damage. Breaks through 2 tackles, then keeps his legs going. And his momentum gains him at least an extra 10 yards. So back under center, CJ Stroud. It's a handoff. But gets hit behind the line of scrimmage. It's going to be a half a yard loss. Coming up here 2nd and just over a 10. So 2nd and 11. Just over 11 minutes left in this first quarter. The Texans are driving. They're up at the Colts 35-yard line. Snap back to Stroud, looking to pass, thrown over the middle. It's caught, makes a move. It's a first down and more. And eventually tackled down at the 11-yard line. It's Hutchinson. It's going to be a 1st and 10 from the Colts 11-yard line. It's going to be a big miss for the Colts if Sauce Gardner's out for the game. So 1st and 10. CJ Stroud in the shotgun. It's a handoff up the middle. And a 2 or 3 yard carry. We'll set up a 2nd and 8 or 2nd and 7.
They really struggled in both red zone and goal to go early in the season. In these last 3 games, you can see it right there. 7 touchdowns on 12 drives. A much better percentage. And JJ, a remade offense.
So 2nd and 8.
This is the first time, according to D'Amico Ryans, that they're running back the same old line 2 games in a row. And he thinks that continuity is going to be huge.
Back in the shotgun, CJ Stroud. Snap back to him. He's looking to pass. Scrambles out to his right. He's under pressure. Throws over the middle. It's incomplete. It's at the feet of his intended target. Right around the 2-yard line. It's incomplete. It's going to set up a 3rd and 8. 9.5 minutes left in the first quarter.
Watch this pocket. He actually leaves a clean pocket here. And this is something that CJ Stroud talked to us about playing against that Houston defense in practice. He said, sometimes I'll get to the games and I'm in a calm pocket, but I'm so used to those guys rushing me in practice.
So 3rd and 8. Trips right formation for Stroud. Snap back to him. Deep drop. Still dropping back. Steps forward now. Breaks tackle. Scrambles out to his left. Throws towards the back of the end zone. Incomplete, but there is a flag. We'll see who this is against. I think they're pointing towards the Colts. It is. It's against the Colts. That's going to be a new set of downs for the Texans. It's going to be 1st and goal. Hard to cover for that long when the play develops. Let's have a look at the replay. It's hard for defenders, that though, isn't it? Because the receiver was pushing on him for quite a while. But it's 1st and goal. From the 5-yard line, snap back to Stroud. It's going to be a play action pass. Lofted pass towards the back corner of the end zone. It's over his head, though. Incomplete. Set up a 2nd and goal.
Early in the season, some of those losses that added up are because they simply got down there, but just couldn't put it in. Houston is over 500 for the first time this season, entering action at 6-5. They're 2 games behind Indianapolis in the South. Wildcat here with Nick.
This is Wildcats. Snap straight to the running back. And he gets taken down right around the 2-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and goal, but there is also a flag. See what this one is. It's a legal formation against the Texans. So it's a 5-yard penalty against the Texans. They'll push them back out to the 10-yard line. So clock ticking, just under 9 minutes left in this quarter. Texans 10 yards away from taking the lead. It's 2nd and goal from the 10-yard line. CJ Stroud under center. And there seemed to be some confusion there. The Texans has taken a timeout just as the play clock was drifting down to 0.
Paramount Plus is the new home of UFC starting in January. Stream every fight for just one subscription. UFC Plus. It's on. So here's the confusion over here. You see everybody. Nobody really.
So try again on 2nd and goal from the 10-yard line. Really good drive for the Texans. Their opening drive of the game. They're in I formation. Now motions a fullback out to the right. It's a play action pass. Stroud out to his left. Dumps the ball off. And hits the tight end Stover. Takes the ball down to the 4-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and goal. 4 yards away. So here we go. Big play coming up. 3rd and goal from the 4-yard line. Snap back to Stroud. And it gets tipped at the line. He did have a receiver coming open. I think it was tight end coming open over the middle, but it's deflected down, incomplete. And the Texans have got a decision to make now. It would have been a touchdown. Would have been a touchdown. Stewart saved the Colts there, batting the ball down at the line. Schultz was coming free. So we've got Fairbairn coming out to attempt a short chip shot field goal. 23-yard attempt from the left hash. And the kick is up. And it is good. And the first points of today's game go to the Houston Texans, 3-0. Hi, Brian. You all right? Adamant. That's at times of old. Restricted mode won't let me access it. No. What have you been doing, Brian, to get restricted? Reaction to Frank Ragnow. It's a surprise if you're referring to Ragnow for the Lions failed a physical and unable to rejoin the Lions. They could probably do with him. They seem to be faltering at the worst possible time this season. And that NFC North seems to be slipping out of their grasp this season now. Appreciate you, doggies. So Brian said, who do we want? Do you want Texas? I don't really mind. I don't really mind who wins this one, to be honest. You know, I'd be happy with the Patriots playing either of these two teams in the playoffs, to be honest. You know, the Patriots' run defense, one of the best in the NFL. So coming up against the Colts, you'd hope that they'd be able to negate Jonathan Taylor. It'd just be having to watch Daniel Jones running. But same with the Texans. I wouldn't mind the Patriots playing either. I don't mind who wins this one. Unknown issues. So the Texans lead 3-0 in this game. Let's have a look at the other early window games. The 49ers have gone in for a touchdown. It's a 1-yard Christian McCaffrey run up the middle. We've also got the Panthers have tied it up against the Rams. A Bryce Young pass to Hubbard for 35 yards. So that's tied that up. Panthers and Rams tied at 7. The Titans have kicked a field goal against the Jaguars. It's 3-0 Titans in that one. Buccaneers, Cardinals, Jets and Falcons still tied at 0. And the kick is up. It's returnable from the 3-yard line for the Colts. And tackled down around the 26 or 27-yard line. The Texans did a great job on the Colts' first drive. Forced a 3 and out. Colts went for 3 straight passes. Didn't hand the ball off to Jonathan Taylor. So nothing I know of. So perhaps daughter restricted grandchildren affected my... You have to have a look into that, Brian. It's a return of the Adam. So 1st and 10 for the Colts. It is a handoff up the middle. And it's a 5 or 6 yard carry for Jonathan Taylor. So Daniel Jones playing with a fractured fibula in his left leg. Got a few fractures going around. Apparently, Aaron Rodgers got a fractured wrist, but he's going to see the season through. So 2nd and 5 for the Colts. I-pro formation. Oh, Daniel Jones fumbles the ball at the snap, gets back on top of it, dives forward, ends up gaining a couple of yards. He's going to set up a 3rd down. So we've got 3rd and 4. Trips left formation out the shotgun. A really wide trips. He's motioned 2 receivers in now. More conventional trips left out the shotgun now. Snap back to Daniel Jones. Looking to pass. Under pressure. Scrambles around but taken down on the sack. All the way back to the 27-yard line. Anderson involved for the Texans. And the Colts, again, a 2nd 3 and out today. Hi, Hypno. Thank you very much for joining us. Let us know who your NFL team is, who you supported in this one. Appreciate you coming along. So the Colts are going to have to punt for the 2nd time in this quarter. And the punt is up. It's returnable from the 19-yard line. Reverses, trying to reverse field up the right sideline, get some blockers, makes a move, and another decent return up to the 33-yard line. So a great start for the Texans. Really a must-win for them. And if they can win today, they'll fancy the chances of stealing this division. Colts, we'll have a look at in a second, have got a really tough schedule to finish this season. Hammy leg not going to do it. No, space now players can still play. You know, when they've got fractures and things, and trying to put things in place to protect. But Daniel Jones is a runner, so he's going to get hit in the legs a fair bit. So I'm rooting for the Texans, so the Denver has a better shot at the 1 seed. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy for that. But from a Patriots standpoint, the Patriots fans over here, so maybe that's what I should be rooting for as well. I said I didn't mind who won this because I'm happy to play. Well, I'm happy for the Patriots to play either of these 2 teams in the playoffs, but maybe I should be hoping for a Texans win. That should knock the Colts out of that contention for the number 1. Should be straight up between the Broncos and Patriots. Oh, gammy leg. Yeah, not hammy leg. I get you. So Texas must be the underdog. So a rare occasion I'll go for them. Colts be competition for the Patriots later. Possibly. But the Patriots been so good against the run this season that it doesn't worry me so much playing Jonathan Taylor like it has in the past. So Patriots will take it, honestly. Well, we don't know. They've got the Giants tomorrow night, Monday Night Football. And the Giants always play tough against the Patriots. The Giants have played well against a lot of the top teams, actually, this season, and then got themselves ahead, even by multiple scores in the fourth quarter, and then blown it. So hopefully the Patriots win that tomorrow, get to that 10-game win streak and the bye week at 11-2. Got two tough games coming up after that. They've got the Bills and the Ravens, and then finish out with the Dolphins and Jets. So at worst, you would see the Patriots finishing, 13-4? Might still be enough for the one seed, depending how the Broncos go on. So the Texans started from their own 32-yard line. Single back formation. It's a play-action pass for Stroud. Loads of time. Thrown to a wide-open receiver down the right sideline. And steps out of bounds around the Colts' 48-yard line. But we've got a flag. I think this might be coming back. It's a legal formation. Again, that's the second time they've been done on that. And they almost got done before they called a timeout. So they were covering the tackle on the first drive, but now they've overcompensated and been too far off the line this time. So 1st and 15 for the Texans. Snap back to Stroud, looking to pass. Quick pass, complete to Schultz. And he gets 5, maybe 5.5. Going to set up a 2nd and 9. The interesting picks would be the Jets and Saints. But maybe not this season. Not this year. Have to have a look at. I say we'll have a look at the Colts next game, but we'll have a look at the Colts schedule because it's a tough one. It's the toughest remaining schedule. Start back to Stroud, under pressure and taken down on the sack, all the way back at the 23-yard line. It's going to be 3rd down and forever coming up for the Texans. So Wormley on the huge sack for the Colts. It's 3rd and 18. Trips right formation out the shotgun for CJ Stroud back at the 24-yard line. Snap back to him. Looking to pass. Time to pass. Hits the receiver around the 30. Completed to Schultz. He's going to be about 4 or 5 yards short of the line to gain. And I think the Texans are going to have to punt. So just over 3 minutes left in this first quarter. The Texans leading 3-0. A 23-yard Fairbairn field goal. Now lined up to punt. And the punt is up. Returnable from the 18-yard line. Tackle down at the 23. And that's where the Colts are going to start their 3rd drive of this quarter. They've gone 3 and out on their opening 2 drives. They're hoping they can put something together on this next one. So LA, San Francisco, Jags and Colts should be a given talking about today's game. Yeah, miss you, Brian, of getting your picks in for the pick six competition today. Should be a given, but nothing's a given in the NFL this season either. With some crazy results. We'll have a check. If had any further scores, Dolphins still lead 7-0 over the Saints. Texans 3-0 up against the Colts in our game. Jets and Falcons tied at 0 at the end of the first quarter. 49ers lead the Browns 7-0. Rams and Panthers tied at 7. The Jaguars have taken the lead over the Titans. So Trevor Lawrence passed to Jacoby Myers for 3 yards. For the touchdown, they lead the Titans 7-3. And the Buccaneers and Cardinals tied at 0. That one's into the second quarter as well. Just talking about the Colts' remaining schedule. It's a tough one. It's a tough one for them. They've got to play the next 2 games away from home. So they've got to travel to the Jaguars and then travel to play the Seattle Seahawks before having 2 home games against the 49ers and the Jaguars, and then finishing the season off away at the Texans, which could be a game to either win the division or for a chance for both of these teams to potentially make a playoff spot as well. So that's a big one in January, but a tough schedule that, the Jaguars, Seahawks, 49ers and Texans are all teams that will be looking to make the playoffs this season. It's very tough for the Colts. They need to win today. Couldn't quite get it done last week against the Chiefs. They were 11 points up in that game in the fourth quarter. But Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs took it to overtime and won in the end. So here we go. Back with this game. It's the Colts' third drive of this first quarter. Snap back to Daniel Jones, a handoff up the middle. And it's a carry for 3, maybe 4 yards on first down. So 2nd and 7. Back in the shotgun, Daniel Jones, motion receiver from right to left. Snap back to him. It's a handoff to Taylor again. He's got a gap. He gets the first down. The first for the Colts in today's game. Takes the ball up to the 38-yard line. And they haven't worked Jonathan Taylor into the game much until this drive. And maybe that's what they needed to do. A huge hole. So they're up at the 38-yard line now. Daniel Jones back in the shotgun. Snap back to him. It's a handoff to Taylor again. Makes a move. Before getting pushed right back. It's a 3-yard carry up the left side. So it's set up a 2nd and 7. So I don't know how I got Adam back. Who knows? It's like old times. Just like old times. Back when we thought your name was Adam. So trips right formation out the shotgun this time. Snap back to Daniel Jones. Deep drop. Thrown over the middle. And it's dropped. It's Pittman, I think, usually sure-handed. So a 3rd and 7 for the Indianapolis Colts. up at their own 40-yard line. 3 receivers to Daniel Jones right. Snap back to him. Looking to pass, but got his own offensive lineman shoved back into him. I think it's an incomplete pass. The ball's dropped out. The center just got completely bull rushed right back into Daniel Jones' face. And Jones did well to get rid of the ball. That's going to be another punt for the Colts.
That was just pure speed to power coming from 3 or 4 yards off the ball. That is almost impossible to stop. 3 drives.
So 4th and 7. The Colts are going to punt. And it's up. And it's fair caught at the 17-yard line. Great start for the Texans. 3 drives, 3 offensive drives for the Colts, and they've only had 1 first down. 36 seconds left in this first quarter. The Texans have a 3-0 lead. So it's a handoff on first down, a great run, but we've got laundry. And it's coming back. It's holding against the offense. It's going to be a 10-yard penalty. That's a 3rd penalty against the Texans today on offense. So that's 1st and 18 coming up. And the ball all the way back at the Texans' 8-yard line. Single back formation. Motions receiver over from left to right. It's a play action pass. Bootleg to the right for Stroud. Sets off running himself. Threw downfield, but I'm sure he was past the line of scrimmage when he threw that ball. Has to be a flag for throwing the ball. He was about 2 or 3 yards past the line of scrimmage. He's way past the line. I mean, the referee on the sideline, he stood on the line, and Stroud was stood right next to him and still carried on running. You don't see that too often. We've got a 2nd and 23 now, and the Texans are going in the wrong direction. Four seconds left in this first quarter. Stroud now stood in his own end zone. Ball on the 4-yard line. Snap back to Stroud. It's a handoff. It's just a 2-yard game, but again, we've got another flag. Collecting him. And it's holding against the Texans again. And they've declined that penalty. It's going to be a 3rd and long coming up for the Texans. And that's the end of this first quarter as well. So if the Colts can get him to stop here, they should get decent starting field position on the next drive. The penalties, most productive yards for the Colts. Absolutely, Paul. They're collecting them like the Patriots were collecting them at the start of the season, the Texans. But the Up until this point, the Texans have certainly played the better on offense and defense. Have the 3-0 leads, courtesy of that 23-yard Fairbairn field goal. And the Colts only have 1 first down from 3 drives so far as well. Let's have a look at how the other games are going on. So we have got some more score updates. The Dolphins are now leading the Saints 10-0. Our game, Texans lead the Colts 3-0. The Jets have taken the lead over the Falcons. The Jets lead 7-0 at home to the Falcons. The 49ers still lead 7-0 over the Browns. The Panthers have taken the lead over the Rams. The Panthers lead 14-7. And that was a pick 6, actually, Matt Stafford threw. Returned by Jackson, 48 yards for the pick 6. The Jaguars are now leading 15-3 over the Titans. It's a pass from Lawrence to Strange for the touchdown, and then a 2-point conversion from Lawrence. So a 15-3 lead for the Jaguars, who are 7-4, looking to go 8-4. And they'll be hoping that the Colts lose today as well. The Buccaneers and Cardinals, with 8 minutes left in the second quarter, still tied at 0. So always seems to be at least one game in our Pick 6 competition that takes things astray. But will it be the Panthers today? Or will it be the Jets? I know we've got some people that picked the Jets today. We've got a handoff on 3rd and 20. And it's going to be a 13-yard gain, getting them some space ready for a punt. Sauce Gardner, the cornerback that went out earlier for the Colts, is on the sideline in a boot. That is not good news for the Colts. Not with the schedule they've got coming up. So on a 4th and 7, the Texans are going to punt. Ball on their own 20-yard line. And the punt is up. It's returnable from the 29-yard line. Up the left sideline before stepping out of bounds. It's a 5 or 6 yard return. And can the Colts get something going on offense? Anything. Consult Jane. Is that for the picks? I can share Jane's picks if you want, Brian. Well, we got these are Jane's picks. Jane went for the Rams, 49ers, Colts, Dolphins, Jets, and Jags. So you keep an eye on those, Brian. See if they do come out for Jane. Jane knows some stuff. That's a compliment and a half. So here we go for the Colts on their next drive. They're up at their own 37-yard line, single back formation. It's a play-action pass, setting up the screen to Jonathan Taylor. He's got blockers out in front. He's down the left sideline, still got blockers in front of him, and eventually steps out of bounds into Texans territory. Perfectly timed screen, and had 2 offensive linemen out in front of him.
Nobody even to hit. And of course, if you put the ball in Jonathan Taylor's hands, he's going to be able to be dynamic with it.
So a great play that could ignite this Colts offense. Ball up at the Texans 30-yard line now. Daniel Jones, handoff to Taylor up the middle. Moving around. making moves, and eventually goes down after an 8-yard carry. One of the best, if not the best, running back in the NFL, Jonathan Taylor. So 2nd and 2 just outside the red zone. Single back formation. Motions Pittman across to the left. It's a handoff to Taylor straight up the middle, makes a move and falls forwards. 3-yard carry, takes the ball into the red zone. Colts already in field goal range. They'll want more now. They've got down here now.
There it is right there, 938 yards after contact, most in the NFL. If you look at that last play they just ran, it's 2nd and 2. That's where the Colts are used to living. They're successful on first down, put themselves in very man.
So 1st and 10 from the Texans 19-yard line. Trips right formation out the shotgun now. It's a handoff to Taylor again up the middle, but the Texans are ready this time. And Taylor is blasted backwards, thrown down. And it's no gain. It's going to set up a 2nd and 10. Thrown down hard as well. Must have felt that one, Taylor. So 2nd and 10. Just under 12 minutes left in the second quarter. Ball on the 19-yard line of the Texans. Single back formation. Motions tight end over to the right. It's going to be a play action pass. Thrown over the middle. It's caught. And tackled down 3 yards short of the line to gain. It's going to be 3rd and 3 coming up. It's just showing the Rams have gone in and tied that game up against the Panthers. It's Stafford to Devontae Adams again today. 14-14 that game now. So a 3rd and 3 for the Colts on the 11-yard line. It's a handoff to Taylor up the middle. And he's very, very close to the line to gain. Looking where the referee is coming from the sideline. He's going to be half a yard short. It is a 4th down. It's half a yard short. I think the Colts are going to go for it from here. It's actually a lot closer than where they've spotted the ball. There's a Texans player down. Look at where they spotted the ball. It was actually a lot closer than that. So it's Jalen Reed, the rookie, down. So the Buccaneers have scored the first points in their game against the Cardinals. A field goal. They lead 3-0 with 6 minutes left in that second quarter. And no further scores in any of the other games. It's still Dolphins 10-0 up over the Saints. Jets 7-0 over the Falcons. 49ers 7-0 over the Browns. Panthers and Rams tied at 14. Titans and Jaguars. The Jaguars lead 15-3. So just for Brian, we'll have a look at Jane's picks, see how they're going so far. She picked the Rams. They're tied with the Panthers at the minute, 14-0. 49ers are winning. The Colts trail 3-0, but in our game, they've got a 4th and short coming up around the 10-yard line of the Texans, hoping to convert that and potentially score a touchdown to take the lead. Dolphins are leading. The Jets are leading. The Jags are leading. So a good start for Jane so far today. You just don't know what it's like. The Falcons, it's such a tough one against the Jets. You just don't know what the Falcons are going to be. No, they didn't look good against the Patriots a few weeks ago. But you just don't know what to expect. There's no Penix Jr. now, so back to Kirk Cousins. And the Jets are just playing out the season at this point. You just never know what to expect. Maybe you do go with the home team with the Jets being at home, but I think at this point the Falcons have got the more talented roster. That's why I went for the Falcons anyway. But the Panthers are driving again. They've had some surprising wins this season. They're at 6-6. And still battling hard in that NFC South division. They're at 6-6. The Buccaneers at 6-5. Did predict at the start of the season, our prediction video that we did, that division was going to be won by a 9-8 team. So it could still go that way. So 4th and inches. I mean, I thought where they spotted the ball, it was definitely a lot closer than that. But 4th and 1 for the Colts. Can they convert? Oh, it's a bobble. It's a bobble from the snap, and that completely throws the timing. I'm not sure what happened with the snap there, but the ball bobbled out. Jonathan Taylor scooped the ball up, but was immediately met by a Texans defender. Oh, it was going to be a tush-push style play, but the player was supposed to take the snap. I think it just ran through his legs. I'm not sure what happened. The Colts turn the ball over on downs. And the Texans have got the ball back. It's a mistake. So such fun. I hope the Panthers winners are my local team. And go Bucks as well. They're both fighting for that division. Deep drop from Stroud. Thrown over the middle. And it's intercepted at the 41-yard line by the Colts. I mean, I've got a boo, but that's the one that I usually use for who the Patriots are playing against. But as I'm not supporting anybody in this one, they're going to get the same video clip. So the Colts, after just turning the ball over on downs, have just been given a gift by CJ Stroud. Overthrows his intended target. And so the Colts will have the ball on the Texans' 41-yard line. I'll swap the ball back over for possession. There we go. And Brian's not happy with that. Single back formation. And it's a play action pass for Daniel Jones. Thrown over the middle. It's caught. And tackled down at the 23-yard line. It's Pierce with the catch. Was Stroud from USFL? I don't think so. So Stroud was drafted a few years ago. Was he the 2nd overall pick? I think when it was that same draft where it was Bryce Young that went first. And Richardson was in there as well. I think the Stroud goes 2nd, then Richardson 3rd. I think it's that one. It's a handoff to Taylor up the middle. It's a 3-yard carry. Takes the ball inside the 20 now. Yeah, I think it's it was that same draft. Bryce Young went first, Stroud 2nd, Richardson 3rd, and then it's the one where Will Levis was in that draft as well. Empty backfield for Daniel Jones on 2nd and 6. Snap back to Jones. Lofted pass towards the end zone. And it looks like a great catch in the corner. It's Pierce for the touchdown for the Colts. A great pass by Daniel Jones. Back left pylon. Evaded the defenders. And the Colts do take the lead.
Touchdown!
Great throw and a great catch. Perfectly located by Daniel Jones and an excellent catch by Pierce. And the Colts take a 6-3 lead in this one, pending the extra point. And the kick has been blocked. The kick has been blocked, so the game remains at 6-3. But the Colts were put in that position after the CJ Stroud interception. So just a field goal between the two teams. It was just a matter of time before the Colts scored. But happy, Brian, that they missed the extra point. So it's a 6-3 game in this one. And the Panthers have retaken the lead over the Rams. It's 17-14, so it's a field goal. 33-yard field goal from Fitzgerald. And the Panthers 17-14 up over the Rams. Just 5.5 minutes left in that second quarter as well. So will the Panthers be the team to wreck the pick six competition today? I don't think anybody picked the Panthers. Let's have a look. Rams. No, Leela picked the Panthers. Only one person has picked the Panthers in our pick six competition. So if that happens, Leela will be in with a shout. Adam's happy there. You're asking, saying, "Come on, Saints." You like a lot of NFC South teams, Brian? Like the Panthers, the Buccaneers, and the Saints all in the same division. Just the Falcons. Just the Falcons you're missing there for a complete set. But just while we're at this game break, thank you very much for everyone that has supported the channel. We hit 2,000 subscribers on YouTube this week. So thank you very much for everyone that has hit that subscribe button. If you are watching on YouTube, please hit that subscribe button. Go and join the NFL UK Ops community. We are just 6 followers away from 100 on Twitch now as well. And 5 subscribers away from 10 as well. So once we hit those goals, we will be doing a special giveaway. So if you have got a YouTube and Twitch accounts, make sure you hit that subscribe and follow button and help us to reach those goals. And we'll do a special giveaway live stream. And the kick is up. It's returnable from the 1-yard line for the Texans. Makes a nice move. And tackled down around the 37-yard line. But we have a flag. Usually against the return team. See what this one is.
4 penalties against Houston today. Play more legal formation on the receiving team. Number 7.
Legal formation against the receiving team. You don't see that very often.
5-yard penalty will be enforced from the end of the run. First and 10. Colts owners Kalen Jackson, Casey Floyd, and Carly Ursay Gordon.
But the Texans will start the next drive with the ball. So Georgia treated me badly. They're unforgiven. Is that your word for it, Brian? 1st and 10. For the Texans. They're on their own 32-yard line. Single back formation. It's a handoff up the middle, but gets met at the line. And that was Marks with the carry. It's going to be a 2nd and 10 coming up.
So when they get into a personnel that you would expect them to be good in the run game, they are actually worse than their other personnel.
So a 2nd and 10. Empty backfield for CJ Stroud. Snap back to him. Thrown over the middle. It's caught for a 1st down. And tackled down at the 49-yard line. It's Nico Collins. 1st down Texans. Looking to answer straight back. Snap back to Stroud. Quick pass out and completed. Just a 1-yard completion to Schultz. So 2nd and 9. I formation just inside their own half, the Texans. Toss play left to Marks. And tackle down after a 3-yard carry, but we've got another flag. But it's holding against the Colts this time. It's an automatic 1st down. So Texans be happy with the 3 yardage. The ball now in Texans territory. Sorry, in Colts territory. Handoff to Marks, makes a nice move. Just got the safety to beat, but tackle down. Great tackle by the safety. Possibly saved a touchdown there. Marks burst through the 2nd line. Just had the safety to beat. Oof. What a pancake block that was. Pratt got absolutely laid out by a Texans offensive lineman then. So 1st and 10 Texans. On this Colts 26-yard line. Snap back to Stroud. It's going to be a pass play. Lofted down the left sideline, out of bounds. Incomplete. Going to be a 2nd and 10. Just under 6 minutes left in the 2nd quarter. Texas looking to at least tie this game up. Snap back to Stroud. Play action pass. Scrambles out to his right. Throws downfield. It's caught. And stays in bounds. Maybe, does he? Collins thought he stayed in bounds, but I think he just touched the sideline. Let's have a look. Oh, he did. Couldn't quite stop his momentum. Stepped out of bounds with his right foot. It's going to be 1st and goal for the Texans. So inside the 5-yard line. Single back formation. Toss play left. And pushes his way into the end zone. Chubb will not be stopped. Touchdown, Texans. And they retake the lead in this one.
Touchdown!
The touchdown, Texans. So the Texans retake the lead in this one. Brian happy with that as well. So we've got a 9-6 game pending this extra point. Just over 5 minutes left in the second quarter. And the kick is up. It's good. 10-6 Texans. So I almost picked the Texans today. But then decided to go with this smart choice of the Colts at home. But part of me wants to go with Texans. Texans have won the last 3 games with Davis Mills at quarterback. They've got CJ Stroud back today. It's going to be a close one. It's surely going to be a one-score game and go deep into the fourth quarter, this one. But really important for both teams with playoff aspirations on the line. So in our other Pick 6 games, the Dolphins have kicked a field goal. It's now 13-0 over the Saints. The Jets still lead 7-0 over the Falcons at the 2-minute warning in the second quarter. The Browns have just scored a touchdown. It's Sanders to Fannin. And they went for a 2-point conversion and got it. So the Browns now lead 8-7 over the 49ers with just under 40 seconds left in that second quarter as well. Panthers still lead 17-14 over the Rams, but the Rams are second and goal at the Panthers' 3-yard line. Jaguars are 15-3 up over the Titans. Buccaneers 10-0 up over the Cardinals. That's interesting. And it's not one of our Pick 6 games, but the Buccaneers touchdown was a catch by Tristan Wirfs, a 2-yard pass. So that's a pass to an offensive lineman. Coming out of the backfield there. Playoffs. Well, we just even with what we got. How many weeks we got left? 5 weeks. 5 weeks left. 4 weeks left. 5 weeks. Yeah, 5 weeks left. We go to week 18 now, don't we? So 5 weeks left. And we still haven't got anybody yet cemented their playoff spots. The Patriots should be quite close if they beat the Giants tomorrow. But here comes the kick from Fairbairn. It's returnable from the 3-yard line for the Colts. But doesn't get too far. It's tackled down at the 23-yard line. And can the Colts answer straight back with around 5 minutes left in the second quarter? So 1st and 10, single back formation for the Colts. It's a play action pass for Jones. Looks over the middle and high and caught though by Pierce at the 40-yard line. Pierce had that excellent touchdown catch earlier as well. It was a great catch by Pierce. High point in it. Play action pass for Daniel Jones. And hits Warren for a 4-yard completion. And set up a 2nd and 6. It's just showing you the play to Tristan Wirfs there. The offensive lineman for the Buccaneers. Such a tight division, that NFC South. Shotgun formation for Daniel Jones. He's got 2 receivers either side. Up at his own 44-yard line. Snap back to him. Looking to pass. Thrown over the middle. It's caught. Right, it's Pittman with a catch right around the Texans' 43-yard line. So tomorrow's burning the midnight oil. Absolutely. It's got to be done. It's the last early morning game for the Patriots this season. I think all the rest of them are early window games from here on out. Unless they get a late playoff kickoff time. Snap back to Daniel Jones. Thrown short, but it's dropped by Jonathan Taylor. It's going to be 2nd and 10. That's dedication. Well, we said we'll live stream every Patriots game, and that's what we intend to do. And hopefully we're still live streaming Patriots games come February. And the Patriots are in the Super Bowl. 2nd and 10. From the Texans' 43-yard line. Daniel Jones back of the shotgun again. And it's incomplete. So the screen cut off there. It's incomplete, and it's going to be a 3rd and 10 now. So 3rd and 10. The Texans' 43-yard line, just under 3 minutes left. Texans send a blitz. It's a handoff up the middle, but Jonathan Taylor gets swallowed up right at the line. It's going to be 4th and 10. And the Colts have a decision to make here. The Patriots Super Bowl has a nice ring to it. I see what you're doing there, Brian. I don't know if you were playing for that one, but sounds good to me. So 4th and 10, and the Colts are lined up as if they're going for it. Trips right formation, 4th and 10. It looks like they're trying to make the Texans jump. And it's not going to happen. So we've got a flag for the delay of game. So just over 2 minutes left. And the Colts are going to be punting to the Texans. The Texans have got 2 timeouts remaining, plus this 2-minute warning, which you might hit with this punt. And that is the 2-minute warning. With the Texans leading this one, 10-6 over the Colts. And they are going to get the ball back now before halftime as well. Let's have a look at other pick six games. The Dolphins still leading 13-0 over the Saints, but the Saints got the ball right around the red zone, looking to put some points on the board before halftime. The Falcons have just gone in for a touchdown. Algier with a touchdown run. And it's tied it up against the Jets. It's 7-7 in that one. The 49ers have kicked a field goal, meaning that they go into the half 10-8 up over the Browns. The Rams have also scored another touchdown. And it is Corum rushing touchdown for the Rams. They lead at halftime 21-17 over the Panthers. The Jaguars still lead 15-3 over the Titans. And at halftime, the Buccaneers are 10-3 up over the Cardinals. So mostly close games, especially if the Saints go and score against the Dolphins before halftime. It's just the Jaguars and Titans where we've got another 2-score lead in that one. But just a reminder that we are going to be live streaming tomorrow the Giants versus the Patriots, and hoping to see the Patriots make it a 10-game win streak and advance to 11-2 before the bye week next week. Got a couple of tough games after that, coming up against the Bills and the Baltimore Ravens, before finishing the season out against the Jets and the Dolphins. But please come and join us for that. We'll be live on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick as well for that Monday night football game. 1:15 in the morning kickoff here in the UK. So come and join us. Keep us company in that one. So the Colts ready to punt back to the Texans. So 4th and 15. And the punt is up. And it's going to bounce into the end zone for a touchback. So Brian said, are there skunks in the UK? To my knowledge, there are not. Why do you ask, Brian? Why do you ask? To my knowledge, I don't think there are any wild skunks in the UK. Maybe in a zoo, maybe. So 1st and 10. Shotgun formation from the 20-yard line. Snap back to Stroud. Thrown over the middle. It's caught wide open. Schultz. It's enough for a first down. The Texans do get the ball to start the second half as well. So we're looking for that double score before halftime and after halftime. Double possession. So 1st and 10 from the 31-yard line now. Snap back to Stroud, looking to pass. Dumps it off to Marks out the backfield. And a 3-yard catch and run. The clock will continue to run as well. Under 1 minute left. Texans still have 2 timeouts. Empty backfield now for Stroud. Snap back to him. Quick pass and completed. And caught by Collins, taking the ball up to the 45-yard line. The Texans call a timeout with 38 seconds left. The strongest smelling ones in the north and the south. There was one on my new property, oh dear. So what do you have to do in that situation, Brian? Do you have to call out pest control or just sort of shoo it away? It's 1st and 10 for the Texans on their own 45-yard line. 39 seconds left. They've got one timeout remaining. And they do get the ball to start the second half as well. Snap back to Stroud. Deep drop. Thrown deep towards the left sideline. It's over the head of Collins. Seemed to be waiting there for an eternity for the ball to come down. Ends up going over his head. Right at the 12 or 13 yard line. Would have been better going deeper downfield. So incomplete. So 2nd and 10 with 31 seconds left. Spread formation. Snap back to Stroud looking to pass. Under pressure. Throws the ball high and out of bounds. Incomplete. It's going to be a 3rd and 10 with 24 seconds left. So mild here by comparison. Nothing. They aren't a nuisance to me. They kill bad snakes and they eat grubs. Got 3rd and 10 coming up now. Empty backfield for Stroud. Snap back to Stroud. Pass over the middle court. And rather than going upfield, try to step inside and beat a defender. He's going to end up being 2 yards short. The clock's going to continue to run. It's going to be 4th and 2. And I wonder if they're going to send Fairbairn out for a long field goal attempt before the half. They do take their final timeout, the Texans, with 2 seconds left. And they're not going to send Fairbairn out. It would have been a 65-yarder from here. I think the Texans wasted a lot of time on that drive. Bad clock management. So the Texans are going to throw a Hail Mary, trips right formation. Can give Stroud time to throw. Thrown towards the end zone. It's not going to make it there, though. Incomplete, knocked down around the 5-yard line. And we're going to the half at 10-6 Texans. And it feels like the Texans left some points out there before halftime. Didn't make the end zone, the lofted pass. So just before we have a short break for halftime, let's have a quick run through the other pick six games. Dolphins lead 16-0 over the Saints. Texans are 10-6 up in this game. Jets tied with the Falcons 7-7. 49ers lead the Browns 10-8. Rams lead the Panthers 21-17. And the Jaguars lead the Titans 15-3. The other early window game, not one of part of our pick six, but the Buccaneers at halftime are leading the Cardinals 10-3 as well. So we're going to take a short break just for halftime. We're back in 5 minutes or so. If you're just joining us, make sure you hit that follow and subscribe button if you watch on YouTube or if you're watching over on Twitch or Kick. Appreciate your support, and we'll see you for the second half. Hello, we're back for the second half of the Houston Texans versus the Indianapolis Colts. We've got a 10-6 ball game, and the Colts are just ready to kick it back off to the Texans. Now the kick is up. It's returnable from the 5-yard line. Bouncing around, still going, and eventually tackled down around the 26-yard line. And that's where CJ Stroud and the Texans offense, that you feel they left a few points out there before halftime. They'll be looking to try and make this a bigger lead and perhaps a 2-score lead before the Colts get the ball back on their next possession. So it's a handoff on first down to Marks, but gets stopped immediately at the line. It's going to be a 2nd and 10 coming up. So it's a 2nd and 10, snap back to Stroud, looking to pass in the pocket. And he hits his target for a 9-yard completion. It's Schultz, the tight end. Third and 1 coming up. Now it's a tush-push formation. The Texans get it. 1st and 10. So it's a tight end. Stover takes the snap under center, push from behind, and the Texans pick up 2 yards. Interesting what the NFL is going to do about that formation for next season. The Bears actually forced a fumble on Jalen Hurts out of that formation on Friday. Defender came out from the outside and got to Hurts and ragged the ball out. There's a handoff on first down. It's a low snap. And Chubb picks up a couple of yards. So 2nd and 9 coming up. Shotgun formation again for Stroud. They're up at their own 39-yard line. Snap back to him. Thrown short over the middle to Schultz. And a 5 or 6 yard gain. We're set up a 3rd down. "12 minutes left in this third quarter. The Texans lead a close one, 10-6. Colts showing pressure at the line. It's a shotgun formation. Snap back to Stroud. Under pressure, scrambles forward, now throws over the middle. It's caught by Schultz for a 1st down just inside Colts territory. I still think the Texans are the underdogs. Yeah, they had a terrible start to the season, didn't they? They started 0-3, the Texans. And had a hole to get out of early. So it's a handoff on first down. Nice run by Marks. It's an 8-yard pickup.
said at the beginning of the game, this offensive line, the same one that started last game, but has not been the story all year long.
So second down and 2 coming up for the Texans. Just over 10.5 minutes left in this third quarter. Texans looking to add to their 10-6 lead. It's I-Pro formation. It's a handoff to Marks, but gets hit at the line. It's going to be a 3rd and 2 coming up. Strong defensive game from both teams in this one.
Physical, violent football, taking their blocker into the lap of their running back. They are 2 of 2 on 3rd down on this drive.
So go a 3rd and a 3 coming up. Play clock ticking down at 2, 1, 0. Gets a snap off to Stroud. Just thrown over the middle. It's caught at the 25-yard line for the Texans. Gets hit hard, Hutchinson, but keeps hold of the ball. Hutchinson knew he was going to get hit, but does well to hold on to the ball. Hard hit as well. So 1st and 10. I-Pro formation. Play action pass to Stroud, but he's under pressure on the bootleg. Completed. Great pass by Stroud. 1st down for the Texans. Comfortably inside field goal range now for Fairbairn. But they'll be wanting to try and make this a 2-score game if they can. So all the way down to the Colts 15-yard line now. It's a handoff on 1st down to Chubb, but he only gets back to the line. Brian happy with how the Texans are moving the ball down the field to start this drive in the second half. They've held the ball now for close to 7.5 minutes of this third quarter. They got the ball at the 15-yard line of the Colts. 2nd and 10. Snap back to Stroud. Time to throw. In the pocket. Loft a pass towards the back of the end zone. Incomplete over everybody's head. We'll set up a 3rd and 10 with 7.5 minutes left in this third quarter. And can the Texans punch it in? Can the Colts hold them to a field goal attempt and keep it at a 1-score game? Snap back to Stroud. Scrambling around to his left. He's under pressure. He goes down on the sack that forces him back close to the 28-yard line as well. Meaning this is going to now be a 45-yard field goal attempt for Fairbairn. Not a gimme. Nice defensive front there. It looked like it was completely wide open at the front. Stroud didn't step forward into the gap. So 43-yarder from straight down the middle. The kick is up. Just inside the left upright. And it makes it a 13-6 ball game. Just a 1-score game. It gives the Colts the opportunity to go down the field now and score the touchdown to tie this game up with the extra point. So 13-6 Knew this game was going to be close, and it's proving that way. Brian happy with the field goal, but this is going to go right down to the end, this one. Let's have a look at our other pick six games in this third quarter then. We've got the Saints have gone in for a touchdown against the Dolphins and have got the 2-point conversion. So it's 16-8. That game, a strange scoreline, but 16-8 to the Dolphins. Texans in our game lead 13-6. Jets and Falcons are tied at 14. Both teams have gone in for a touchdown in that third quarter. Bijan Robinson for a 5-yard touchdown run. And then Tyrod Taylor passed to Mitchell for a 52-yard touchdown. Makes it 14-14. The 49ers still lead 10-8 over the Browns, so a close one. The Panthers are leading the Rams 24-21. That would be the shock of the day if the Panthers pull that one off. Jaguars lead 18-3 over the Titans. And the Buccaneers lead 10-3 over the Cardinals. So close games. Just see that Jaguars game against the Titans is more than a one-score game. And Brian is shouting on Go Panthers. That would be a shock. They pulled off some shocks this season, have the Panthers. Not against the Patriots, though. The Patriots dominated that game against the Panthers this season. 42-13. The Patriots beat the Panthers earlier in the season. I think the Panthers scored a touchdown first in that game as well, as is usually the case against the Patriots. But the Panthers have also knocked off the Cowboys and the Packers this season. So here we go for the kickoff. It's returnable from the 1-yard line. And tackled down at the 20, though. So the Colts take over. 13-6 down. So it's that kind of year. It is. As I said, usual, take a drink. Hey, we'll see how many times we call the usual tomorrow against the Giants. But cheers. Single back formation. It's a handoff up the middle, which is the Patriots' usual. And as the Patriots' usual does, it gains no yards. We're 2nd and 10. So 2nd and 10 coming up. From the 20-yard line, trips left, but under center. It's Daniel Jones, play action pass, thrown over the middle. Nearly intercepted off the deflection. He was looking for Pittman. Great defending from Bullock. And it's incomplete. It's going to be a 3rd and 10 coming up. Is that too many? Too many usuals. Is that Paul? Yeah, it's great defending by Bullock, that. So we've got a 3rd and 10. Shotgun formation for Daniel Jones. Snap back to him. Deep drop. Thrown deep down the left sideline. It looks like it's caught, but is he out of bounds? Let's have a look. I think he's caught it. That's a great catch by Downs. Gets 2 feet. Great catch. Snap back to Daniel Jones, thrown over the middle. And just a 1-yard completion. I think the Colts were just trying to get the pass off quickly so the Texans couldn't challenge. Great catch. Great catch by Downs. Yeah, one dimension when too many usuals. Paul agrees with that. We'll see what we get tomorrow. Will we get the first 300-yard passing day from Drake May? Not had one this season yet. Single back formation, play action pass for Daniel Jones. Hits hard, but gets the ball away just. It's incomplete, though. It's going to be 3rd and 9. So 3rd and 9 coming up. Just under 5 minutes left in this third quarter. And the ball's on the Texans' 45-yard line. Trips right. Now motions the receiver. Quick pass. It's completed. And does well to make a move. Dive forward Downs for a first down. It's been a great connection that Daniel Jones Downs on this drive. And it'll be a 1st and 10 for the Colts. Shotgun snap, and it's a handoff. Gains maybe a yard. It'll be 2nd down and 9 coming up. So 2nd and 9. Up on the 34-yard line. Snap back to Daniel Jones, looking to pass. Looking for a quick pass to Jonathan Taylor. Miscommunication. She's going to set up a 3rd and 9.
Clearly, just looking at the play selection, there's nothing with Jones going outside the pocket, run pass options. We see none of that. Right.
So 3rd and 9. Trips right formation out the shotgun for Daniel Jones. Now motions receiver over to the left, snapped back to him. Thrown towards the right sideline. And it's a great catch again. I think that's Downs again. But I think there might be a flag. Right, it's holding against the offense after another great catch by Downs. Oh, that's harsh. That looked a harsh call on the hold. Ryman got knocked over, but they're saying that he pulled him down. It's going to be a 3rd and 19 for the Colts now. They try and make some yardage back for a field goal attempt if they can't get the first down. Snap back to Daniel Jones. Goes deep with the pass down the right sideline. Surely that's got to be pass interference. It is on Pierce. Deep pass down the right sideline, but Bullock looked like he pulled Pierce down while the ball was in the air. Oh, did he? Did he, though? Well, that's an interesting one. You have to let me know what you think of that one. I don't know. Did Pierce take a bit of a dive here? I don't know. It looked clear cut when you saw it on first look. I'm not sure on that one. But the Colts play action pass. And a wide open receiver in the end zone. It's Warren, the tight end. The Colts are an extra point away from tying the ball game up.
Touchdown!
And so here we go. Extra point away from making it a 13-13 game. I thought it was softball. They looked like they were both at it, and then Pierce thought, I can't reach it, so I'm going to lean back and then go down, and look like he's pulled me down. And on first look, that's what it looked like, but on the replay, there wasn't that much contact. Here's the extra points. It is good. We've got a tied ball game, 13-13. Knew this game was going to be a close one. The Colts did miss an extra point early in this game. It could be a 14-13 game, but as we are 13-13. With just under 3 minutes left in the third quarter. Plenty of time left for this to get this game to go this way and that. Let's have a look at our other games for our pick six players. Got the Dolphins still leading 16-8 over the Saints. The Colts and Texans in our game, of course, tied at 13. The Jets and Falcons still tied at 14. The 49ers scored another touchdown. Brock Purdy touchdown run has made it a 17-8 game over the Browns. So a two-score game in that one now. The Panthers still lead 24-21 over the Rams, and they are in field goal range. So the Jaguars are leading 18-3 and their first and goal against the Titans. Titans surely are going to have their number one overall pick again for the second season in a row. Currently at 1-10, looking like they're going to be 1-11. And then the Buccaneers and Cardinals, it's 17-10 Buccaneers in that one. So while we are on this break as well, just want to say a special thank you to our new followers from this game over on Twitch. B-Boying1, Royce, Hypno, and user 89928. Thank you very much for hitting that follow button over on Twitch. We are just 4 followers away now on Twitch from hitting 100 and just 5 subscribers away from hitting 10 subscribers. There's a special offer over on Twitch at the moment. 35% off 5+ gifted subs as well. So if you are able to share that today, if you wanted to gift to the chat over on Twitch, 35% off over on Twitch. But appreciate everyone that has followed and subscribed, especially on YouTube and Twitch. We've hit 2,000 subscribers now on YouTube and 4 away from 100 on Twitch as well. So the Colts lined up, ready to kick it back to the Texans. It's kicked and returnable from the 5-yard line. And tackled down around the 35, so a decent return. And what can CJ Stroud, this Texans offense, do? So single back formation. Play action pass for Stroud. Thrown down the right sideline. It's caught for first down. 17-yard completion. The Texans already into Colts territory. They're up at the Colts 46-yard line. The handoff this time up the middle to Chubb for a 3 or 4 yard carry up the middle. Single back formation. And 2nd and 6. It's a play action pass for Stroud. And I think they were trying to set up a screen, but the Colts defenders' cross came through. Completely disrupted it. It's going to be a 3rd and 6. So 3rd and 6. Colts fans trying to make some noise. Snap back to Stroud under pressure, thrown over the middle. It's caught for a first down. And there is also a flag. We'll see what this one is, but it was caught. It's holding defense. It won't matter. There's a first down anyway. So just over a minute left in this 3rd quarter. Tied at 13, but the Texans driving. Single back formation. Handoff up the middle to Chubb, who does well to carry the ball for 5 or 6 yards. And Brian's calling for the Texans, willing them on. It's a single back formation for the Texans. Might be the last play of the half, for the quarter, sorry. It's toss play right to Marks. And looks like he's got enough for a first down. And that's probably how the 3rd quarter is going to end. With the the Texans and the Colts tied at 13-13.
Chicken McNuggets deal on Uber Eats just as your cravings hit. How convenient. When football makes you hungry, get deals all season long on Uber Eats. Order now.
Week starts now at Vegas.
So the other games in our pick 6. Dolphins still 16-8 up over the Saints. 50 seconds left in that 3rd quarter. The Colts and Texans in our game tied at 13. Jets and Falcons tied at 14. Under 2 minutes left in that 3rd quarter. The 49ers lead 17-8 over the Browns at the end of the 3rd quarter. Panthers still lead 24-21 over the Rams. with under 13 minutes left in that fourth quarter now. The Jaguars have extended their lead further. They now lead 25-3 over the Titans in a game that looks like it's over. And the Buccaneers lead 17-10 over the Arizona Cardinals. So Brian saying, "Come on, Saints, and go Jaguars." The Jaguars should have won that game. And the Jaguars are in that division. They've sneakily caught up now, because if the Jaguars win that game, they're going to be 8-4 themselves. So the Jaguars win that game, they'll be 8-4. If the Texans win this game, the Colts would be 8-4, and the Texans would be 7-5. So it's one game behind in that division as well. So really, really tight AFC South now, especially because the Colts have got to play the Jaguars twice this season still, and they've still got to play the Texans. So it could go either way, that one. That AFC South, where it looked like it was going to be dominated by the Colts, and they are 6-0 at home, the Colts as well. At home in this one, it could be their first loss at home this season. But with the AFC South now performing quite well, especially if the Texans win, might force the Chiefs out. Got a flag. Got a false start against the Texans to start this drive. Bucks are without Mayfield, so go Bucks. But I do like the Cardinals. I think Mayfield's playing. I'll check that out. Snap back to Stroud. It's going to be a pass play. Dangerous pass. Could have been intercepted. Had it been intercepted, it would have been an easy pick six as well. There was no Texans offensive players around him. Yeah, if the Chiefs are out, that would be good. I'd be quite happy to see the Chiefs not make the playoffs this season. Yeah, Mayfield is playing. Yeah, Mayfield is playing in that one for the Buccaneers. Snap back to Stroud. Thrown over the middle deep. Incomplete. It's going to be a 3rd and 15 now. Was looking end zone. Overthrew his receiver. So 3rd and 15. They're on the Colts 25-yard line. Snap back to Stroud. It's going to be a pass play over the middle. Incomplete. And we get a flag. The receiver went down early. And they're going to call pass interference against the Colts. It's going to be a 1st down Texans. Oh, that should have been a delay of game as well. It was clearly at 0. Should have been a delay of game against the Texans there. But it's going to end up being a 1st down for the Texans from the 18-yard line now as well. Single back formation. Stroud under centre. It's a handoff up the middle. And tackle down Marks, but he gains 8 yards. Okay, I thought he was banged up. Yeah, Mayfield is quite a tough quarterback. And it was a late decision whether he was going to be ready to play this game, but he has. That was a tough call against the Colts, that as well. I don't think that was a pass interference there. 2nd and 2 coming up. Handoff up the middle. And it's close to a first down. Needed 2 yards, and it was very, very close. He might be just short. They are going to mark him short. Half a yard. 3rd and inches coming up. Tush push formation. I think Stover's got enough. He has got enough. It's going to be a 1st and goal for the Texans. The officials are poor. Yeah, it wasn't a good call that. On 2 calls against the Colts there. It's a delay of game, first of all, and then that wasn't pass interference, was it? But 1st and goal. Shotgun formation. Stroud. Snap back to him. It's an end around to Collins. And he's got the blockers out in front. It's a touchdown for the Texans. They retake the lead.
Touchdown!
So with just over 12 and a half minutes left, the Texans go in for the touchdown. It's now 19-13, pending the extra point. Nice design play there. Gets the blockers out in front. Collins does the rest. And Brian is happy of them getting in. So here comes the extra point. He's going to kick it from the left hash. I think he's missed it. They've given it him. It looked like it missed to me. They've given it, but on the kick, it looked like he missed it. I want to see that kick again. They're not showing a replay at the minute, but that looked like it went wide left. Let's have a look. Maybe it did go over just. Maybe it did go over just. So the Texans do lead this one. 2013. So Patriots should use the run around more. Yeah. It's got to give it to a speedy receiver. So Williams would be a good one. Kyle Williams, the rookie. One of our speediest players. Did look wide. It did on first look. Again, it did look like it went wide of the uprights, but on that second look, it did go just over the top or maybe just inside. The check clears, so point counts. Ball said it was a clear miss. It really did on that first look. It looked like it definitely went wide left, but on the second replay, maybe they changed the camera angle slightly. And Paul said, why not chip the balls to make sure it goes through? It's like goal line technology in soccer.
Sounds like I'm going to try and sell you an extended warranty.
How about Petey?
I know a dog named Petey.
Little P or Big D?
Oh, what about Double P?
You want to go buy PP?
You know what? I think I'm just going to stick with Pete.
Pete. I like it.
I like you too.
This isn't just combat.
So let's have a look at our pick six games. A few changes in this one that could impact the pick six. The Dolphins lead 16-8 over the Saints still and are in field goal range. The Texans in our game, of course, lead 20-13 over the Colts. The Falcons have retaken the lead against the Jets with a field goal. It's 17-14, but the Jets are in field goal range themselves. The 49ers lead 17-8 over the Browns. The Rams had retaken the lead. I was about to say they had retaken the lead 28-24, but I believe that the Panthers have just gone in for a touchdown and now lead 30-28. What a game that one is. Jaguars lead 25-3 over the Titans and the Buccaneers lead 17-10 over the Cardinals. Here comes the kick. Goes into the end zone for a touchback.
First and foremost, because the ball is above the upright, it's not a reviewable play. And by rule in the NFL, the entire football must be inside the outside edge of the upright. I mean, you guys hit it. It's tough to see right where does it cross that point. But by rule, the entire football must be inside the outside edge of the upright. You know, oftentimes it's...
So I had a closer look at that kick. And they said the whole ball has to be inside the outside upright, which it looked like it was just about on that replay. It was close, though. So from the 35-yard line, a single batter, a shotgun formation handoff. And tackled down after just a 1-yard gain. It's a no-brainer in chipping the balls. It seems that way, doesn't it, really? If you can get goal line technology. USFL chip the ball. So if the USFL chip the balls, then there's absolutely no reason why the NFL can't. Brian also shouting and cheering on the Panthers against the Rams. Shotgun formation for Jones. 12 minutes left in this game. Snap back to him. Deep drop, deep throw over the middle. Oh, it looked like the defender was all over Pierce. And they're not going to call that one. It's incomplete. 3rd and 8 coming up. Oh, there is a late flag. But not for the pass interference. It was a roughing the passer on Daniel Jones. I don't know if that's roughing the passer. There's been some soft calls in this game. I'm not sure about that one. You see the quarterback get hit a lot harder than that. But the Colts now to the 49-yard line. Single back formation. Daniel Jones under center. Motions Pittman across. Play action pass. Time to throw. Throws short to Warren. 5-yard completion. Give over. We've got NBA refs here. You'd be berating them, wouldn't you, Paul? You saw that in the NBA. Never mind in what's supposed to be a harder sport in football. A tougher sport, but some soft calls. 2nd and 4. Handoff. Nice move from Taylor. Gets close to a first down. It's going to be about half a yard short. It'll be 3rd and inches. So 3rd and inches coming up. Just under 11 minutes left in this game now. Shotgun formation. It's a handoff to Taylor on the sweep. He's got the first down and more. He takes the ball down to the 28-yard line. First down, Colts. There's an injured Texans player down as well. We've got an injury timeout. But Colts driving. They need a touchdown, extra point to tie this game up. And talk about how the games are going on. Further changes in the pick six games. Not between the Dolphins and Saints, so the Dolphins still lead 16-8 over the Saints. Our game here still 20-13 to the Texans. The Jets and Falcons tied at 17. 13 minutes left in that fourth quarter. The 49ers pulling away now from the Browns. Gone in for another touchdown. Brock Purdy to Jennings. The 49ers now lead 23-8 over the Browns. The Panthers 31-28 up over the Rams at home. Bryce Young having a great game in that one. 3 touchdown passes. Can the Panthers hold on at home? The Jaguars 25-3 up against the Titans. And then the Buccaneers are 20-10 up over the Cardinals as well. The Dolphins just kicked a field goal. So it's now 19-8 against the Saints. So they've stretched that lead to a 2-score advantage now. It's 19-8 over the Saints, who are going to be close to a first overall pick this next upcoming draft as well. Just looking forward to the rest of the games this weekend. A couple of big games coming up. You've got the Steelers and Bills game coming up after these early window games. Steelers at 6-5, fighting for that AFC North. And then the Buffalo Bills at 7-4. I'd be happy to see the Steelers win that one. Aaron Rodgers and his fractured wrist. Hopefully they can get the job done. Seahawks are taking on the Vikings, but I think the Vikings are too far behind now. In that NFC North, let's have a look at that one. You've got the Bears at 9-3, Packers at 8-3, Lions at 7-5. I think the Vikings are done at 4-7 at the moment. And of course, we've got the Patriots game. Monday Night Football against the Giants, trying to make it a 10-game win streak. And going to the bye week at 11-2 and top of the AFC standings. Number 1 overall seed. So pistol formation, it's a handoff to Taylor, who dives forwards, an 8-yard carry up the middle as the clock ticks under 10 minutes left. So 2nd and 2, single back formation for the Colts, just inside the 20-yard line. It's a handoff again, but met in the backfield. I think it's going to be a 3, maybe a 4-yard loss on the play. Going to set up a 3rd down. A loss of 5 they're calling on this one. So 3rd and 7 now for the Colts. Shotgun formation, trips right for Daniel Jones. Snap back to him and thrown over the middle. It's incomplete. Looking for downs. There's no flags. And now the Colts got decisions to make. 4th and 7. Do you kick the field goal? It hits Down's hands. Can't keep hold of it, though. And they are going to attempt the field goal. Is it Badgley? So a 42-yard field goal attempt from the left hash. Straight down the middle. And he makes it a 4-point game. Texans lead 20-16 with just under 9 minutes left in this game. Let's look at the other pick six games. The Falcons and Jets still tied at 17, but the Falcons are inside the Jets' 10-yard line. The Rams, trailing by 3 points, are in the red zone. So it's all going to be close coming down towards the final stretch of our pick six competition. Let's see if anyone can win that $10 NFL shop voucher today. So can the Colts come back in this one? Still plenty of time. All timeouts remaining, 2-minute warning. Trailing by 4 at home. They are 6-0 at home so far this season. One of those wins came in Munich in Germany. But the Texans looking to get to 7-5 and push towards that playoff position. The Chiefs, it's Chiefs-Texans actually next week. Monday Night Football. That's a big game. That is a really big game, especially if the Texans win today. Chiefs would be at 6-6. Texans at 7-5. Chiefs need to... they need to win 4 out of the remaining 5 games at least. And they've still got the Texans, Chargers, and Broncos to play. Hopefully they don't get in. I'm hoping the Chiefs don't get in. It's not a team I'd want to play in the playoffs. There we go. The Colts lined up ready to kick off. The kick is up. Returnable from the 5-yard line. And tackled down around the 30. And that's where the Texans start the next drive. They're up by 4. I want to add to that lead if they can. So over the Chiefs. Yeah, it's strange looking from this side because obviously there's so many people that hated the Patriots for so long for being dominant and getting to the Super Bowl every other year. But Chiefs being the Super Bowl last 3 years, maybe it's time for another team to make it. So from the 30-yard line, 1st and 10, play action pass for Stroud. Thrown down the right sideline. It's caught by Collins. And taking the ball down to the 38-yard line. 1st down for the Texans. The Chiefs could beat anybody on the day, just inconsistent. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's keep the Chiefs out of the playoffs. Keep the Chiefs and the Ravens out of the playoffs. I'm hoping the Steelers sneak in. I won't mind playing them. 1st and 10. It's a handoff up the middle. Maybe gains a yard. Nick Chubb up the middle. Takes the ball close to the Colts 40-yard line.
the best of the new season. Sheriff Country returns all new Friday on CBS.
So 2nd and 9. Snap back to Stroud. Thrown over the middle. It's caught for a first down. And takes the ball close to the 26-yard line of the Colts. Texans are in field goal range now with 7 minutes left. So 1st and 10. Single back formation again. Stroud under center. Handoff straight up the middle to Marks. And he's close to a first down. I think he might be half a yard short. Colts have to hold. Texans score a touchdown here. The game could be over. Impressed by the Texans. I was so close to picking the Texans today as well. But 2nd and 1. Run heavy formation. Handoff up the middle. But completely stuffed at the line. It's going to be a 3rd and 1 coming up now. A usual, but with results. I like that. Might use that tomorrow if we get one of those. There's a Patriots usual, but this time with results. I like that. So 3rd and 1. And they're in tush-push formation. Oh, it's so close. I don't think he's got it. On first look, I think he's still short by inches. The Colts met him well there. Stover. And I think that's 4th down. I think that's 4th and inches. And the Texans have got a decision to make. So they're in tush-push formation on 4th and inches. They go for it again. Oh, how are you supposed to see where the ball is there? Dives forward. Where the referees have come in, it looks like he's short. How are you supposed to see where the ball was there? I don't think he's made it from where the referees are. How are the referees supposed to spot the ball in that situation? They have no idea where the ball was. They're going to virtually measure it. I like this virtual measurement because it's not actually a measurement of where the play took the ball to. It's where they've spotted the ball down.
The ball is spotted by the human referees. They needed to get to the 16 and a half. And here's your virtual measurement.
I think he's short. He's short. He's short. I didn't think he made it. The Colts have turned the ball over on down, so they've stopped 2 tush pushers. Impossible to see where the ball was. How are the referees from the sideline supposed to see where the ball actually was? You might have made that, but you've got no way of telling. Dive down underneath the pile. Anyway, the Colts have got a choice. They've got a chance now, rather. 4 points down, just under 5 minutes remaining. The Dolphins lead 19-11 in their game with 5 minutes left. They've got the ball as well. The Jets and Falcons. The Falcons lead 24-17 over the Jets. Kirk Cousins touchdown pass to Stills has given them a 24-17 lead. The Jets are driving. 49ers have scored another field goal. That game looks pretty much over at 26-8 now. The Panthers still lead 31-28 with 2 minutes left over the Rams. That would be the shock of the week. I would pretty much eliminate all of the pick six players except for one. The Jaguars lead 25-3 over the Titans. And the Buccaneers lead 20-17 over the Cardinals. The Cardinals have come back. It was 2010. The Cardinals scored a touchdown. Brissett to McBride. 2017, that one now. Sacre bleu. Was that for the Panthers? Now, who would have seen that one coming? The 9-2 Los Angeles Rams against the 6-6 Panthers. But as I said, the Panthers have knocked off some top teams this season. Not the Patriots, of course. But they beat the Falcons 13-0. They beat the Cowboys, they beat the Packers, and they could be about to beat the Rams. So here we go. Colts. 1st and 10. Snap back to Daniel Jones. A handoff up the middle. And keeps his legs going. It's a 1st down. However, got a flag. Sorry, Lou, I can't show the game. For copyright reasons, I would get cancelled, so I can't, I'm afraid. But let us know who your NFL team is, of course. Thank you for coming and joining the stream. There's illegal hands to the face. Against the defense. First and 10 Colts from the 32-yard line. Snap back to Jones. Handoff again. Just a 1-yard gain up the middle this time. 4.5 minutes left in this fourth quarter. Both teams have all 3 timeouts.
Takes over green dot duty. Critical drive, but then up the top tackle. And Tim Settle just limped off for Houston, Evan, just to add to the injury story for the Texans. 2nd down and 8.
So 2nd and 8. Snap back to Daniel Jones, play action pass. Time to throw over the middle, wide open receiver. It's Pierce. Takes the ball into Texans territory. 1st down around the Texans 43-yard line.
You're going to see Downs run him off, and Pierce is going to come in behind and have a wide open zone because of that runoff from Downs. Daniel Jones able to deliver.
So from the 43-yard line, shotgun formation for Jones. Snap back to him. It's a handoff to Taylor's wide open gap. And it's a 1st down for the Colts. All the way down to the 32-yard line. There's 3 minutes left. 4 points down. They need a touchdown on this drive. Nothing else will do now. A touchdown to take the lead. A field goal is no good at this point in the game. Just over 2.5 minutes left in this game. It's 1st and 10 from the Texans' 32-yard line. Snap back to Jones. Hand off again up the middle. Taylor bounced off a tackle. And forward progress gives him a yard. A boot comes off as well. And the clock is still ticking. 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Second and 9. And the Colts try to make the Texans jump. They don't. We're down at the 2-minute warning with the ball on the 31-yard line of the Texans. The Colts trail by 4. They have all 3 timeouts. And nail-biter, I did say, I thought this game was going to come down to this point. 1 score. And the Colts have got possession with a chance to score the touchdown. The game would not be over by that point, depending on how much time is run off. Texans have all 3 timeouts as well. What we do know is the Colts have to score the touchdown. Field goal is no good, so we're in 4-down territory. Any changes in our pick 6 games? Dolphins still lead 19-11. With 2.5 minutes left, the Saints have got the ball. The Jets still trail 24-17, but they are 2nd and goal from the Falcons' 10. A touchdown would tie it with the extra point. 49ers still lead 26-8 over the Browns. The Panthers, the Carolina Panthers, have beaten the Los Angeles Rams 31-28. And again, it seems like they've done it before, and they certainly have. The Panthers have pulled off the shock and destroyed a lot of the pick 6 predictions. They did it weeks back against the Cowboys. They did it weeks back against the Packers. They've done it again today against the Rams. Only one of our players picked the Panthers to win today. We'll have a look at how the rest of those picks were going in a second. The Jaguars lead 25-3 over the Titans, and the Buccaneers lead 20-17 over the Cardinals. So Brian's calling for defense. Happy about the Panthers winning, though. Yeah, shocking about the Panthers. They've done it a couple of weeks. They've destroyed the pick 6 a couple of weeks now. And too bad the Saints can't go marching in. No, they've had a poor season. Rookie head coach Kellen Moore, and I don't think they're sorted out the quarterback position, the Saints. I don't think they've got the quarterbacks of the future in this upcoming draft either, though. So here we go. 2nd and 9 for the Colts from the Texans 31-yard line. Need a touchdown. Snap back to Daniel Jones. Looking to pass. Throws deep. Into double coverage. Incomplete. It's over the head of Pierce and over everybody's head. Give me a 3rd and 9.
And then again, this is where the level of subjectivity comes in. Does he twist, grab, control?
So 3rd and 9 coming up for the Colts.
It is not an easy call right there, guys. So now Indianapolis faces a 3rd down and 9. They trail by 4.
Shotgun formation. Trips right. Snap back to Daniel Jones. Sends pressure. And Downs drops it. I think it's incomplete. They're going to rule it incomplete. Downs was wide open and drops the ball. So incomplete, and now got a huge play coming up for the Colts. 4th and 9. Trips right formation out the shotgun from the 31-yard line. Snap back to Daniel Jones. And the Texans have called a timeout just before the snap. Interesting timing to call the timeout there, because if the Colts converted now, means that the Colts could run more clock down. Huge play coming up, though. In the context of this game, maybe even in the context of this season. We could have a very tight AFC South after today if the Texans win. Could be 8-4 Colts, 8-4 Jaguars, 7-5 Texans. So here we go, 4th and 9. Chips right formation out the shotgun for the Colts. Snap back to Jones. Texas send pressure. Fired in, it's high. It hits the fingertips of Pittman. Incomplete. The Texans take over on downs. The Colts have got all 3 timeouts. Texans need a first down. 2 first downs would absolutely seal it. So the pick 6 games. The Saints scored the touchdown. We'll need the 2-point conversion to tie it up against the Dolphins. The Texans in our game lead 20-16. The Jets have tied it up against the Falcons. It's 24-24 in that one. The 49ers have beaten the Browns 26-8. The Panthers have beaten the Rams 31-28. The Jaguars are leading the Titans with 6.5 minutes left, 25-3. That game looks pretty much over. The Buccaneers have beaten the Cardinals 20-17. And Brian saying, wow, go Saints. The Dolphins will have really thrown that away if the Saints come back. The Dolphins were 19-8 up in that in the 4th quarter. The chance it could be tied up. Oh, wow. It's saying that from what I can see, that the Dolphins recovered, intercepted even, the 2-point conversion from the Saints and returned it. And so the Dolphins actually scored the 2-point conversion. So the Dolphins lead 21-17. So from the Saints looking like they could tie the ball game up, an interception was thrown. And that meant that they could return the ball. And now lead by 4 points with a minute left. So the Colts need 3 quick stops. Can't let a first down. Can't afford to release a first down, really. It's going to be a handoff. 1-yard gain. And the Colts call their first time out with 1 minute and 40 seconds left.
tell him you know about Walmart's Black Friday deals?
November 25th to the 30th. I didn't even know it was November.
Just be the hero of who knew.
So we're at a timeout break. Let's have a look at pick 6.
1:40 left. 2 timeouts remaining for Indianapolis. A second down and 9.
Tell you what, we could have a winner this week. We could have a winner again this week. Stay tuned for that one. Only one player still in play, but they could win. 2nd and 9 coming up from the 33-yard line. It's a handoff again from Stroud. And Marks dives forward. I think he's got enough for the first down as well. Great run by Marks. That could seal the game for the Texans.
Is able to get the first down. I mean, you're talking about maybe a few seconds left, but that's it. Colts can't do anything.
Colts only have one timeout remaining in this 1 minute 34 seconds. I don't know if they've got enough time left.
Who this Colts offense runs through 7-0 when Jonathan Taylor scores a touchdown, 1-3 when he doesn't. Does not happen today.
Handoff up the middle. Tackle down after a 4-yard carry. 1.5 minutes left. The Colts take their last time out. And Texans will try and take as much time off the clock as they can.
This Houston team early in the season couldn't win a close game. They were 0-5 weeks 1 through 9 in one-score games. Weeks 10 through 12, that's 3 straight wins in one-score games. This is currently a one-score game in week 13. Yeah, and that's the difference. I mean, the Chiefs fans are going through it right now with the one-score game difference.
So 2nd and 6 coming up.
Doing it within the same season.
It's a handoff up the middle. And tackle down after a 1-yard gain. It's going to be a 3rd and 5 coming up.
Sundays for the NFL on CBS and streaming. Paramount Plus. Texans are not even going to break the huddle here.
So 3rd and 4 coming up. And the Texans will take a timeout. There's only 44 seconds left. So essentially, if the Texans can run the play for more than 4 seconds, the game's going to be over. So they run a toss play. It's the Bears. The Chicago Bears are the number 1 seed in the NFC. Patriots number 1. And the AFC, the Chicago Bears number 1 in the NFC. So 3rd and 4. And we're at 34 seconds left as it ticks down. And can they run the clock out, or is this going to? They're going to have to punt it. I'm not sure. They're calling it. They're calling it. The Texans have beaten the Colts. The Colts will slip to 8-4. The Texans advance to 7-5. The Texans have that huge matchup next week against the Chiefs. They've then got home games against the Cardinals, and the Raiders should win those before finishing off against the Chargers and Colts again. That's going to be a big game. That last week, week 18 against the Colts. It's going to be a big game, that one. Big game. So Brian's happy. The Texans saw off the win in the end. A close one. Haven't been able to get Jonathan Taylor going enough today. Appreciate it, Paul. Thank you very much for coming along. Appreciate it as always. We have a look at the pick six. Just quickly run through those. So I picked the Rams, so I'm out. So did Andrew as well. So did Paul. So did Jane. So did Olivia. So did Eric. So did Emma. Leela did pick the Panthers. However, she also picked the Colts, meaning we will not have a pick six winner this week. We will be going over to next week for a $20 NFL shop voucher. So make sure you join us for that. But before that, more importantly, make sure you join us tomorrow for our live NFL play-by-play reaction stream of the Giants versus the Patriots. Monday Night Football, and hopefully the Patriots put on a show at home, get to a 10-win streak, 11-2 on the season, and secure the number one overall spot on the AFC side of things going into the bye week. So make sure you join us for that game tomorrow. Thank you very much for everyone that has joined us today. I appreciate you. Special shout out to Paul and to Brian as always. Thank you very much for joining us. And make sure you join us for that live stream tomorrow. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Andrew, as well. Make sure you come and join us for that one tomorrow. Appreciate your take on things, Andrew, as well. And Brian, as always. Thank you very much for joining us. We're going to take a leave here. And we'll see you in the early hours of UK time, evening of American time. And we'll see you then.